The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 41 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, on the trainer's side, it was Lee Delaron who had 2 wins, putting him at 32. And Neville Stevenson also with 2 wins. Both of those aboard Lee Delaron train horses. And Demario Bino also with a good night with 2 wins. So Praven Badri up by 11 on Demario Bino. And up by 13 on Antonio Whitehall, who also had a win. And Lee Delaron now up by 11 on Michael Nault, who did also have a win last night. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Well, we actually had one of the faster track surfaces and the times of the year yesterday. 5 of the 7 went gate to wire, but there were so many big favorites. 3 of them were basically under $2.80, in fact. So it's hard to kind of get a gauge on that because they were just so much the best. They just went to the lead. That being said, a couple of them were pure speed horses that would get the lead. We've got similar weather today, so I think potential same kind of track surface, but a much more competitive card. I think here's a bold statement, Kirt. Pick 4 is going to pay more than it did yesterday.
Yeah, I think it just might. $16 yesterday.
Yeah. I won't even mention that I got it a few times because that'd be silly. Anyway, let's. Anyway, I like the card today. I've got a bunch of price horses. Kurt's already looked at my answers, so he's included some of my long shots. So
of course I have.
See how he's going to get out of that. Yeah, I'm ready to go because I just like the card a bunch.
Yeah, so do I. All right, we're going to kick things off with a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Well, we've got a bit of an age gap in here. We go from age 4 to 12. One of the probably close to the biggest age gap you can pretty much get. It's not much farther. I guess you could sprinkle a 3-year-old in there. But I'm going with the young 10-year-old.
Double time.
Double time, yes. Might be the first time I've taken double time going only one turn. But I just like how this horse has been running so well. Doesn't have to have the lead going short. Actually has come off the pace to get one of the wins and has closed late to get up. Figures are there. Went long last time. Did press the pace, but it was a dawdling pace based on what the track announcer said. I was watching the replay there. But still did some work, and I like that. Now cuts back. May not get the lead, but could sit just off. I think your horse is probably going to go to the lead, but I just like how double time's running. As mentioned early on, maybe the magic year is 10 for him. It's just running too well to not include.
Yeah, with the way the track was playing yesterday, and speed was doing really well, I went to number 2, Terawatt. Ran a big race 3 outs ago when Drop a Caribou ended up going on to win that one and has won 2 races since. Then had to chase after the speedy Cajun Birdie, who nobody can head early on. Last time out, just didn't get out of the gate. Now takes a drop back to this non-winners of the year. There is not a lot of speed in here, so I think it'll be controlling speed, and that's why I have it as the one to beat.
Yeah, I agree with you. Maybe I'm just a bit of a double-time fan, but I agree. If he gets out, you throw that last race out for sure. And then I went to the slightly older 12-year-old here, Herbie.
You got all the old guys in there.
Absolutely. I got Kirt to look this up. I thought this was interesting. I had to look back. Kirt looked back for me. His first lifetime start was at Canterbury in 2016. Lost his first race, then won his next 2, and that was on the turf.
Yeah, those 2 were on the turf.
Yeah, so very impressive start, and he's still racing since coming from Canterbury way back in 2016. Not on the turf. I think this horse is going to get a good trip along the rail. Has been running evenly for this race, or for this level, and maybe if the top 2 picks kind of falter a bit, which is very possible in this non-winner condition, could move up, but I'm going to go 5-2-1.
Yeah, and I threw in number 6, Minister Maz. I've been waiting for this horse to come back to his form from Sam Houston and Fauner Park, when the horse was knocking on the door in several races, came to Assiniboia Downs, didn't fare too well early, beating double digits, but did show good life last time out against an easy winner in Something Super. Giacometti on the big drop, ended up running second in there. But Minister Maz did make some run down the lane. So I'm giving this horse another shot at a decent price, currently 5-1. But I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2 at $3,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 6, not a cat but a card. Stretch.
Well, we kind of see the race the same way. The 5 has the 3 wins already. Found a nice spot in here. Last time you were on the winner on this horse, I took the one that closed. This horse had some pressure early. I thought that would happen, but just dug down game and kind of kept going. For me, it's a kind of an only win type. This horse gets the lead, just kind of keeps going and gets brave. Did have one bad start this year, and that was a throwout. And then you forgot to play it the next time.
That was me.
Oh, sorry. Did I remind you?
Yeah, you did remind me.
Anyway, go ahead.
Salt in the wounds, Stretch. Salt in the wounds. Thanks,
anyway,
buddy.
Can go gate to wire. Just especially how the track is playing as well.
Yeah, and Rashad Knights jumps back aboard. If you take a look at the 3 wins, who was aboard? Well, Rashad Knight, so they're looking for 4 in a row. I also like number 2, maybe sometime. The reason being, senior job, I'm as speed, behaving myself, smart call, CC's kitten. If they all just want to jam to the front going 7 furlongs, maybe sometime doesn't sit a long way off of it, but it'll be sitting back about 3 or 4 lengths, has put together 3 solid races, as they did leave out the sprint races and waited for the 2 turn races. And just the way the horse is running, if you're going to get a price, this might be the one to chase.
Absolutely, and Wendy claims the horse back, so that's always a big sign. So I'm with you there, and just how the horse certainly can win. Anything close to 4-1 is for sure. We're both on the 1 in the third selection. Makes a slight claiming drop in price, but a significant class drop. Very key. So going from that 55 down to 3 is huge. It's just a matter of take a look at who this horse lost to back, lost to Moon Connection by 1 3/4. Take a look at the last race. Moon Connection's in for 10, so has been off a month. Has a good work coming out in. I do like that. Is Senior going to be the favorite?
I think CC's kitten might be the favorite at post time.
Okay,
just because of the track yesterday.
That's fair. So anyway, I am 5-2-1.
And I'm also 5-2-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, an allowance race. 4 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. This could be an interesting one, but we've been waiting on a horse in here for a while.
We have, absolutely. It is a good competitive maiden race. I know we do have the same horses, but we saw the same thing. I have absolutely been waiting for this horse. The big thing here is what I really like last time. This horse showed so much more speed last time. Got out of the gate, pressed, and then faded. I think this horse is going to sit off. If you look back at the race 2 races ago at the mile, basically spotted the field a lot of lengths and then made that middle move. And that was just so good to see. And then came back with that last race. I think you're going to see the best race so far of this horse. Seems to have got it figured out. The race goes through him, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with you. Not a lot of speed to offer out of anybody else. Maybe Zabibo will show a little bit, but the way Distinct Tail ran last time out, I agree with you. The one to beat that trouble trip before. We've been waiting for the horse to go a mile. Unfortunately, the races have only been 6 furlongs, but definitely the top play. I also like number 1, Zabibo, as Stretch does. Last time ran a really good race on the rail, sat there, overtook the leaders, but then it was Press On Baby who came flying from the back of the field to steal the win away. Press On Baby ran again last night in the last race. The speed went wire to wire. The big favorite was first and second, those 2 favorites. Press On Baby only lost by about 3/4 of a length in the end. So that makes Zabibo's race, I think, even a little bit better.
Yeah, no, you nailed all the key points, absolutely, and just game coming back. And I went to we both went to the 6. I think you got to one of those evenly run types that if gets a battle up front, maybe the 1 and the 4 battle, and maybe the 5 shows a bit of speed too, that can set it up for one of this type of horse. So I had to include it. I think we should get the good trip. Does need to improve a little bit to beat the top two if the others get that decent trip. So I'm 4-1. Sorry, Kirt. 4-1.
Yeah, and I'm going to talk about number 2. I Tried to Hide, the first-time starter. The dad, silent name. That's a name you'll see in Woodbine. Has been a producer out there. Had 6 wins, $630,000 in earnings from 6 to a mile. The mom, Jo Mare, was unraced. 5 siblings. One's a full sibling, but that's only a 2-year-old. That is yet to start. The other was a speedy maiden. 2 more unstarted, and the other one, a 7-time winner of over $100,000, but was all about route and turf, but does have a good work coming in 37, but I'm a stretch 4-1-6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering with an allowance race. 4 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Stretch, no another command.
So a good 2-year-old race. I always like when we get that 7 and 8 horses, so that's always good. You can go in many directions in this race.
Well, obviously you can when you leave the one out.
But then I'm going to say, well, somehow we can go in many directions, and we both have the 3. So I'm just going to set this up before we go to it. We're going to show a replay, but not just yet, Adam. I'm going to set it up. The 2 horse in the replay is Conspiracy Theorist. The 1 horse is Gopher. And then the 6 horse, that is also the 6, is Silver Creek Kid. And so we're going to go to Adam. We'll go to the replay. We'll set it up here, head on view. Take note of the 2 horse on how this horse starts, comes out of the gate. And we'll start the replay here. Here we go. Doesn't look too bad. And now when you get the side view, look at that. Checks out. Kind of still trying to figure it out. The jockey's trying to get this horse going. At the back right now, the 6 horse right now is your Silver Creek pressing on the outside, and Gopher is along the rail, kind of in a tight spot. Now we're going to keep rolling it along. We're going to lose touch with the 2. The horse is still kind of a little green. Nice spot for the 1, and the 6 is pressing on the outside. And sorry, that's Silver Creek Kid. Now the 4 opens up, who ends up just pulling away and winning, and then running a pretty good race in the stake race. So we've lost touch of the conspiracy theories. Oh, there he is, jumps in. Was it a conspiracy that he starts late? But anyway, so now we're going to pick on the head-up view. Great camera work group and graphics. Watch this horse making a move, but watch how green he is how he is coming down. 6 still battling, I like that. And the 1 Gopher keeps going. We'll pick it up here. Here's the other important part. Watch the gallop out. That's always watch. Watch how Conspiracy Theory, the number 2, goes past them all, had horse left, and finishes up. And so a lot going on there. Watch the replay again. Has to be my top selection. This horse, had trouble, decided to not get to the track the first time, took a left turn. And so clearly the horse is still kind of learning how to run. And so that's why I've got to give this horse another chance, a better trip. I think it's a good long shot play.
Oh, definitely. Another horse I like in here, number 1, Another Command. Hasn't run a bad race yet. First time out, ran against Welcome to Hollywood and GM Foxy. Battled it out with GM Foxy. Welcome to Hollywood win. Since then, GM Foxy has won 3 in a row. Ran last time out, was beaten by Bound for Heaven. Bound for Heaven came back in a stake and ran a very game second, rallying from the back of the field again. So Another Command has tested the best on the grounds, is still a maiden, and definitely this is the horse to beat.
Yeah, that's fair. We are going an extra half furlong of note. I went to the 4, which we saw in the replay as well. Had maybe a closer trip, but to me it looks like this horse can close. And going that extra half furlong does make a difference for these 2-year-olds, especially if there's a battle up front. So I had to include that one. You want to talk about the firster?
Yeah, I'll talk about the firster, number 5, Good King Sam. The dad, Good Samaritan, 4 wins, $1.3 million in earnings over a rut of ground. The mom, Queen of the Empire, was unraced. 6 siblings, 3 unstarted, 1 a maiden, 1 a one-time winner of $10,000 at a route of ground, and the other a 4-time winner of $134,000, going 6 furlongs to a mile. Well, so an interesting little family.
Absolutely. Good race. And I'll just mention the 7, and if you want to add something to the others, please do that. This horse also chased GM Foxy in the first race as well, chased the winner around the track. I think the same kind of thing is maybe this horse can just get in that nice garden spot and then take over from the speed, especially if the closers are a little too far back. So had to include it. I'm 3-4-7.
Yeah, and the only other one maybe to look at, number 8, Adventurous. They add Lasix today. This horse made a little bit of a move and then faltered, but little equipment changes can do wondrous things. But I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $4,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers going 5.5 furlong stretch. And you're on the pumps again.
No, that's my second.
Oh, I'm on the pumps.
You're on the pumps. So this would be interesting. Usually it's the reverse. So now I'm a little nervous. I might get Beth to switch the picks. We'll see how it goes. But I will start on Dazzling Gold. This is a lower. I just can't, it drops down. I can't completely trust everybody in here, especially this one. But if you take a look back at Dazzling Gold, when it was in, this horse was in for 5,000. It was winning and running really good seconds. Then got stuck having to lose to Susie. Well, Susie has won 6 in a row. Nobody's beating there. So now this horse is trying to find the spot. They are going 5.5. So this horse can win at the distance, but sometimes if the track's playing to speed, might run out of time. But I've included it. I'm including both of them. I'd be silly to leave out the 6 on my pick 4 after last time.
Yeah, I like both of them in here, but I like that what Where's the Pumps did, sat off the early speed and then made a power move, grabbed the lead, and then ended up just getting tired late down the lane, and She's My Priority went blowing on by. There isn't very much speed in here, so Where's the Pumps, if they slow it down, makes the same kind of move. I think Dazzling Gold will have to eat up a lot of ground late. And that's why I put the 6 on top.
Yeah, a good pick. I'd probably switch it, but I'll leave it at that. Well, until the results, then we'll adjust. And we're both on the 7. And so normally I wouldn't take a horse that wins the non-winners of the year, but this time of the year I do. The horse has got that much better. The figures that are there. This horse only has 4 starts this year. I like that, and so that's why you've got to take a second look at these. Some of the horses have a fair amount of starts, are starting on maybe a slight decline or just a little bit tired. I think this horse is fresh and can run another big effort. We'll need a duel as well, but that's why I had to go 2, 6, 7.
Yeah, I agree with you. I even like that race first time out of the year, running third to Kim's Texas Bling and Miss Z. That kind of a race is definitely good enough to win this one. So I'm 6, 2, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs, and you got away from her stretch.
Yeah, I know. I'll explain that. That's 2 now that I've jumped up. I will, but I'll talk about the one. So obviously nobody has won in a while, so it makes for a tough race. I'm using both the selections up here, but I decided to go to the 1 because of a couple reasons. Take note, this horse, you couldn't win before March 3rd, which is basically 6 months. This horse won on February 25th. Really well spotted by Perry in this one, recognizing the situation. A big win at Sam Houston. And then if you take a look at that, Stockton, and then one going away. Yes, maybe the Canterbury races don't look that great, but that last race was a tough field. So I just had to use this horse in there. And so if the speed falters, it can beat the 2.
Well, in years past, these Canterbury horses came late in the meet, and they racked up a lot of wins. But I still have to go to number 2, Philly Fatale. This horse has run so good in the last 3 starts, but unfortunately has had speed to contend with. Last time we thought it might get loose on the front end, and then Golden Train went right after her, and they had to battle every step of the way, and that set it up for Ladies to come late. I do not see any speed in this race at all today. So I think Philly Fatale just goes in cruise control, wire to wire.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I think I'm still bitter, but you got to forget the past and move on. Clearly, I have not forgot the past. It was a bad beat.
It's hard.
It was. I thought it was a pretty good ride. The speed went out, made the move, and just got beat. That A ladies, is that what it is?
I ladies.
I ladies. I almost got it. I knew what it was. I just couldn't say it. Wrong language there. Anyway, but yeah, the double duel and passed and everything. So if the horse gets that a nice clean trip, gate to wire, and then I'll talk about the 3 as my third selection. We know what we get with this one. It's just another one of those evenly type. If a couple horses sacrifice in battle, then it sets this horse up. And if the one doesn't come to play today, certainly can move up. But I've got that horse in third, so it's as simple as 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and the other horse I do like is number 4, Wits 10. Switched barns from the Stephen Gaskin barn and went back to Lee Delaron's barn, the Henry Witt barn, who previously had this horse. And it ran really well last time out. Only got beat by a length and a half in the end. Does better going around 2 turns. And is usually forwardly placed. So if it could sit behind Philly Fatale, I think they just might be able to run around the track together. So I'm giving you 2, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. What a way to end it off.
Absolutely. A solid optional claimer in here. Some of the better horses running, and many of them in good form. Let's go to the outside horse. You're not going back. You cashed on this horse last time, maybe even the last 2 times.
How about the last 3?
Oh, did you cash all 3?
Oh,
Okay.
I did.
Okay.
I even bet it 4 times ago.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it beat me the last week. I might be a little late to the party, but this horse looks so good. I see the same great trip coming. It is always hard to win 4 in a row, but just running so well. I'm taking a few in this race, but it just looked so easy. It looked like I won't say a workout in there, but it just, I see the same trip happening, and just kind of repeat effort puts that horse right there.
Yeah, no doubt there's a pile of speed. The 1, the 3, the 5, and the 7 are the predominant speed of the race, and all of them love the front end. So I went to another closer besides Moon Connection. That's number 2, Spire. Chased this horse a few times and have been rewarded. But Spire last time out, I liked it in that race, but I like Curly Asa better, so I put Spire in third. There's no Curly Asa in here, but I think Spire gets an even better trip in here. Loves having the rail. This horse will rally up it. Neville Stevenson, good day yesterday with 2 wins on the card. So I think Spire sits behind that speed, probably about 6, 7 lengths off it, and makes a big charge down the lane.
Yeah, we both cashed on him the last couple of years, and you're right, and Neville is riding so well. Couple solid rides recently. Can't disagree. I'm using all 3. Chewy.
Yeah. Good place bet.
Yeah, good place bet. Another heartbreak. There's a lot of heartbreak.
Did you take this last time because it was the lone speed?
We're not looking back.
Got in a 3-horse duel?
Yes, maybe.
Oh, okay.
We're moving forward. We're moving forward.
I got paid on Curly Asa.
Yes,
I
you
really
did.
like that.
Yes, couldn't take Chewy on first because of the heartbreak. 5 seconds on 5 good trips. This horse keeps battling every step of the way. Could battle again, and maybe this time battle and take over, or other speed goes out, and then Bino decides to sit just off and try to make that late move. But this horse, I guess, just is so powerful early, you just have to almost let him run. But
yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah. So anyway, I've got 9, 3, and 2. Maybe I'll box my picks. Yeah, I'll box my picks, 9, 3, and 2.
And I'm 2, 3, and 9. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just the lone overweight. and it's on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, scratch number 6, not a cat but a card. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Perspective Financial Race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Just a few overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $127,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Again, no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. Number 4, He's a Doozy. The owner should read Andrew Chitko. Well, another absolute beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. An ice cream truck.
So, Beth, can we make a graphic weather change alert for Stretch? It's only sunny. It's not mainly sunny. It's only sunny.
I'm just wondering why you're still waiting for another cone. What's happening here? You got 5 of them. You need 6?
There's 7 races.
Okay. Well, that makes sense now. Under mainly sunny skies, a temperature 28 degrees Celsius or 82 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the south-southwest at 12 kilometers an hour or 7 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes. And welcome everyone to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch when you come up to the press box and watch me call a race. Then you're going to head to the paddock, see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're going to get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Tuesday card of racing with the $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
All right, we've got to find the 5 here. Julia's probably looking for the 5. There's double time. There he is.
Right there.
So I'm a little concerned. Kirt just gave me some great information on he's only won once as a favorite.
Double time, but has won 3 times at 24-1 and 25-1, 45-1, 60-1, 17-1. And 3-1.
Yes. I have had that horse when he's been over the 25-1 a couple times. I'm not getting that today. Once you talk about your horse, I'll get better odds.
There we go.
Double Time has been running very well this year. Just so many good starts. Even the last start, I know it was 5th beaten 4 and change. But this horse moved up, pressed on the outside, and faded. Look back at the first few starts of the year and then had that nice win at the 24-1, came off the pace. How about that second to Drop a Caribou? Drop a Caribou's above this level.
And did beat Terawatt that day.
Correct. So I just think this horse certainly has a shot. Don't like the odds, but horse is sitting another good effort for sure.
Yeah, I like Double Time to get a piece of it, but I went to number 2, Terawatt. Last time it did go against Double Time, was battling on the front end, and then Drop a Caribou, who was taking the drop from 5,500, ended up going on to victory and has done better things since. The start after that ran a great race against Cajun Birdie, who did go wire to wire and had to chase every step of the way. Didn't get out of the gate last time out, costed everything. But that was a tough race with Club Champ taking the drop and Exchequer coming off that good third-place finish in the $4,000 level. So I think Terawatt is the loose speed in here. And if it's anything like yesterday, definitely can carry that speed wire to wire.
Yeah, absolutely. I went to Herbie. We talked about Herbie on ASD Live. He's 12 right now. He started his career in Canterbury in 2016, won a couple races early. He's been running relatively even. He's only had 3 starts this year, which makes sense when you're 12. I think this horse can just get a nice rail trip and try to pass a few of them late and maybe pick up a piece in the top 3, maybe a show or so.
I wonder if he's going to run that race like last year at 30-1 where, yes. I got beat by a narrow neck at the wire. But, yeah, Herbie does offer a little speed. Also look at number 6, Minister's Maz. Since arriving to Assiniboia Downs, the horse first 3 times just couldn't get anything going, beaten by double digits, then ran a little bit better in its second last start against Golden Eyed. And then last time showed me something that the horse is coming back around, something super, won by 3. Giacometti was taking a massive drop from 7,500. So Minister's Maz, if that race was a little bit longer, might have been second in there. So I'm expecting a better race out of the 6 today.
For sure. Let's take a look at one of the potential long shots in here is the 3. This horse wasn't a tough race. That Drop a Caribou Cool Cross was a fast run 4,000. Now drops in. This is the first time this year that this horse is in the non-winner's condition. Those 5,000 non-4s are against winners, and some of them have won multiple times. And you just look at some of the ones in there. Pretty good race. Big Ticket even was in there and won yesterday.
And number 4, Frank's Reload. Tough to say what he's going to do. He used to be run and gun to the front, then ran a big race 3 outs ago from off the pace. Has been a little off form in the last couple races, but I'm expecting this horse probably to show speed again today. And the 5.5 furlongs is perfect for Frank. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
I like how you've converted you to call them their first names now. I like it. I've got 2 bets. I've got a $10 exacta box, 2 and 5, and I had to bet Double Time 20 to win on the 5.
Oh, well, at least it's not the favorite today.
Yeah.
And I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking the 2 on top, 5 for second, with 1 and 6 for third. A $1 ticket is $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Herbie, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Sachin Paris. Number 2 is Terawatt, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Stone Cafe, owned and trained by Dale Zawiesliak with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Frank's Reload, owned by S&S Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Double Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 6, Minister Maz, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs, most of them looking for their first win in a while, except Double Time. Double Time already has a win this year, has been running well, cuts back in distance, could go to the lead, but has been running just sitting off the pace, and that might be the way to go in here. Likes to win, doesn't like to win as a favorite, don't like the price. Who's the horse that Double Time's got to run down? That'll be the 2, Terawatt. Should be the speed, should get out, as long as it gets out better than last time, be right there. And if you want somebody that's a little bit older than the others at 12, that's Herbie along the rail. Maybe pick up the pieces and grab 3rd. Let's go 5, 2, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 2, Terawatt in here. I think it's the speed of the race and the way the track played yesterday. Speed did really well. 2 outs ago, that horse had to go against the eventual winner, Cajun Birdie, on the front end. Previous to that, it was Drop a Caribou. Has put together 3 wins now. So has been in a little bit tougher. Bad break out of the gate last time out. Gonna try and go all the way. I do like number 5, Double Time. Has been in every race that it's run this year and is sitting on another win in the open company. And also look at number 6, Minister's Maz. Used to have a really good form down in Fauner and Sam Houston. Got dirtied up in the first 3 starts, but I think this horse is coming around. And right now, the bargain on the board at 7-1. But I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 6. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Herbie will be the first one into the starting gate. Next up, here comes Terawatt. Stone Cafe ready to move in the middle. Here comes Frank's Reload. Just 2 left to load. The 6-5 favorite Double Time. And now just waiting on Minister's Maz. Double Time a little fractious in the gate, but settled. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, straight to the lead is Frank's Reload. To the outside, Double Time in between horses on the rail. Terawatt now takes over as the early leader. Minister's Maz back to 4th. Stone Cafe in 5th. And Herbie will be the early trailer. About 10 off the lead. The opening quarter, 23-4. And it's Terawatt with the half-length advantage on Frank's Reload to the outside. In an all-out drive, Double Time. Trying to get there, 3 wide. Stone Cafe in a rail-hugging effort. Then Minister's Maz and Herbie has closed ground. They hit the head of the lane. And Terawatt assumes command of the lead now by a length and a half. All out on the outside, Frank's Reload. These two coming up to the 16th pole. Terawatt on the inside. Frank's Reload and Stone Cafe. 3 across the track, but it looks like Terawatt got it. Close for second and third between Stone Cafe and Frank's Reload. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:08. Results of the photo show number 2, Terawatt, gets the win. Second goes to number 3, Stone Cafe. Third to number 4, Frank's Reload. And fourth to number 1, Herbie. Now entering the winner's day enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 2, Terawatt. Terawatt is a chestnut gelding, 6 years old, by Nyquist, out of the mare Flat Screen by Pulpit. Owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108. And also, we'd like to wish a happy birthday to Paula Delaron, the daughter of Lee Delaron. A good win here in race number 1. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Scratch number 6, not a cat but a card. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s here in race number 2. And be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $930 and growing. Tickets are 1 for $10, 10 for $20, 50 for $50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock for race number 2. We have a $3,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 6, not a cat, but a card. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Well, Terawatt got out of the gate a little slow, but made the front end and just survived to the wire.
Yeah, it ran such a good race. I thought, a replay of the last time. Stole a price at $7 for sure. We know that horse has speed, and just that little drop in class, got brave and ran a big race. And then how about the wake-up race for Franks? Was right there till the
Franks
end.
reload with that little off-the-pace race like it did 3 outs ago.
For sure, and that's what you get for the non-winners condition. But let's keep moving on, and let's start with, we're both on the same horse. If Julia can find, there we go. Another speed horse, CC's Kitten. Last time I thought that there was a bunch of speed, and he still got the lead and was able to control and just kind of keep going. In that race, Heavenly Trip came to him, and then CC's dug in and pulled away.
Yeah, CC's Kitten with Rashad Knights aboard, 3 for 3, and has won this condition already twice. Yes, there is other speed. Behaving Myself, the 3. The 4, Smart Call, could use it if it wants to. And even number 1, Senior Jombum. But CC's Kitten has shown good gate speed with Rashad Knights aboard. So I think it's definitely his race to lose.
For sure. And so now if there is a battle, we talked about it on ASD Live, is maybe sometime this horse shouldn't be on the lead and could get that dream trip and sit just back. This horse has the back class. Yes, it's moving up from the 3,000 non-winners, but if you look at last year, that's the key. This horse won for 4,000 near the end of the meet. It could be one of these horses just starting to round into form. Only 4 starts, so that's a good sign that there's more in the tank, I think.
Yeah, always a solid 7,500 claimer, and even that race against Poderoso at Kiss 2 outs ago, Poderoso at Kiss, 1 for 55, ran second for 75. Also take a look at number 1, Senior Jobbum. This horse ran really well early on, 1 for 5,500. Now takes the drop from 55, made a big middle move after getting out of the gate slow, but then ended up tiring. I think the horse needed that start under the belt. Draws inside. Neville Stevenson, he won 2 yesterday.
For sure. Let's take a quick look at the 3 horse. Tried to keep up with Lab Rat. That's not a good idea for that 55. Drops back down. If you look at last year in 2023, he was running at a higher level and was competitive. If this horse chases CC's around the track and the speed's kind of holding, if there's no duel, could certainly hang around.
And the 4, Smart Call, got the job done in the non-winners of the year, going wire to wire. But there wasn't any speed that day. Has to contend with a lot of speed today. But if it comes from just off it sitting close, will increase the chances. But Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 2. What do you have?
I'm going with an exacta wheel, 5 with 1, 2, making it a $10. That's 20. If you only want to spend 2, that's fine too. $1 exact wheel, 5 with 1, 2.
And myself, I'm doing an exactor box 2 and 5, a $1 one, $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,500. Number 1 is Senior Job'em, owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Maybe Sometime, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Behaving Myself, owned and trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Praven Badry. Number 4 is Smart Call, owned and trained by Michael Rowe with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is CC's Kitten, owned by Mark Sutherland, trained by Lee Delaron with Rashad Knights. Number 6, Not a Cat But a Card, was scratched. Post time for race number 2, approximately 4 minutes away.
Boys going 7 furlongs. It's going to be fast to the first turn. I'm going to take the horse that I think will be the fastest to the turn, and that's CC's Kitten, the 5. Has shown speed all year when gets out of the gate. Last time had some other speed, but battled and just kind of kept going. See the same thing happening. Going off at 8 to 5, like to be a little bit higher price. If there is a big duel, who's going to run him down? That'll be the 2, maybe sometime. Won't be on the lead, be probably in last, early, and 5th, and to make that late move. Has a good turn of foot late, might get there. And the other one that's got that back class with a workout coming in, that's the one. Could show speed or just sit just off. So let's go 5, 2, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I also went to number 5, CC's Kitten. Rashad Knights jumps back aboard. And for all 3 wins, he has been the jockey. This horse does have good early speed. And when it hits the front end, it does not like to stop. So if it does clear early, your chances of winning increase greatly. I also like number 2, Maybe Sometime. Here's a lightly raced horse that is giving it his all every single time. Comes off back-to-back great races, a win and a second place finish. It was that second place finish 2 outs ago against Poderoso at Kiss that makes this one bettable even for the win. And number 1, Senior Job'em, currently the favorite on the board at 3 to 2. Made a big move last time out, flattened out late, but draws the inside, and that's really important going the 7 furlongs. I also give you 5, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Senior Jawbomb, the first one to step into the starting gate. Maybe sometime now moves in. Next up, Behaving Myself from the middle. Just two left to load. Smart Call. And now just waiting on the 3-2 favorite, CC's Kitten. The field is set. They're at the post. Smart call, little fractious. Settle down. And they're off. From the far outside, CC's Kitten quickly gets away and establishes the early lead by 2. Senior Job'em on the rail in second. In between horses, Behaving Myself. Smart call, 4 wide. And maybe sometime, gonna watch the early action from 6 lengths off of it. CC's Kitten well restrained with that lead by a length and a half through the opening quarter of 25 2. Senior Job'em hugging the rail in between horses, Behaving Myself. Smart call, still 3 wide, and maybe sometime starting to make up a little ground. Only about 5 off of it, but it's still CC Kitten in control. And now by 2 lengths, through a half mile in 49 seconds. Senior Job'em in an all-out drive to the outside in second. Maybe sometime revving the engines and has found room on the rail as they hit the head of the lane. CC's Kitten with the lead. Maybe sometime with long strides on the inside. Senior Job'em third. But CC's Kitten still more in the tank. A 16th of a mile to go. And it's CC's Kitten. Gonna win by 2.5. Maybe sometime in second. Senior Job'em in third. Fourth to Behaving Myself. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, CC's Kitten, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Maybe Sometime. Third to number 1, Senior Job'em. And fourth to number 3, Behaving Myself. They went the opening quarter 25 2, the half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:15. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 2, that's number 5, CC's Kitten. CC's Kitten is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by California Chrome, out of the mare Not a Kitten by Munnings. Owned by Mark Sutherland, trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28 4. Congratulations goes out to trainer Lee Delaron, who scores the early daily double. 2 wins for trainer Lee Delaron. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the Perspective Financial Race. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the changes. For the other legs in this evening's Pick 5, no changes in race number 4, 5, or race 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 4, He's a Doozy. make the owner Andrew Chitko. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering for the Perspective Financial Race. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in 13 minutes. Also be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was number 2, Maybe Sometime, claimed by Mark Sutherland, trainer Lee Delaron. Also claimed for $3,000 was your race winner, number 5, CC's Kitten, claimed by Black Diamond Stable, trainer Tom Gardapi. And welcome back down paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. For this allowance race, 4 3 and up maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well stretched, CC's kidding, unpressured early, and the race was over.
Yeah, it was such a good ride by Rashad. Gunned the horse out just to break well, and then took a hold and went and just gets so brave. And you can't. He's so tough. You mentioned off camera, 4 for 4. Obviously knows this horse. He should be the only jockey riding.
Yeah,
this
no
horse.
doubt about it. Wherever he goes, just follow him to
Yeah.
the next barn. On to race number 3, Stretch. We're both on the 4.
We are both on the 4. I thought this horse would probably be the favorite. Hopefully not much lower than that. Been watching this horse a few times. Trouble the first start here, literally ran into the rail, and then the next start, not a great effort, but then the next 2 were so good, and I like the different running style. 2 back, made a big close last time, got out of the gate nicely, and made a nice move, and then just tired late in a pretty good field. We see that Golden Diversion won that race. A few of the other ones are decent in there. I think this horse doesn't need the lead, but might end up on or very near the lead.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I like Distinct Tail also in here. Also look at number 1, Zabibo. Came from Woodbine, as did the 5, Majestic Appeal. This horse sat on the inside, waited, took the lead, but then Press On Baby came from the back to nail Zabibo at the wire. I like that first start. It was so encouraging. I think the horse will move forward, but is testing a tough one in a boy in Distinct Tail. So we'll kind of see how it shakes out. But the horse does like our racetrack.
Absolutely. And you always need one. You would expect an even more improvement. Let's look at the outside horse. We both actually have this horse in third. Ran evenly. It's been running against the girls. Seems to get a little bit better each time. Just one of those evenly run, but will get the outside post if there's a battle early. This horse could set it up for him perfectly. And at 19-1, that's your overlay on the board right now.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The 5 and the 6 were bumping on the backside, back and forth, never got a clean trip. Zabibo did, but the 5 and 6 did not get a clean trip that day. And the 5 Majestic Appeal was 50 cents on the dollar or $3 on the board. Disappointed, but I expect this horse to have a better outing today and now has that start under the belt. This horse can show good things, and you're getting great odds at 5-1.
Yeah, no kidding. You go from 50 cents on the dollar to 5 to the 1. Let's take a look at the 3. I knew you wouldn't select this one because of some bad beats.
Oh, my.
Now, this horse did run.
Thanks for bringing them up every now and then there,
Every
Stretch,
now and then.
which is like every day. Okay, thanks.
Only 3 days
Buddy.
a week. Okay, here we go. Let's look at the 3. 7-2. This horse makes an even close, a decent turn of foot, but just doesn't get going. Needs that duel to set this horse up. Has some talent, likes to be second or third a fair amount, cuts back from the mile. Just can't be very far away, especially how the track is kind of playing.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also take a look at number 2. I Tried to Hide. The first-time starter, the dad, silent name. 6 wins, 6 furlongs to a mile, $630,000 in earnings. The mom was unraced. 5 brothers and sisters. The full sibling is a 2-year-old that is yet to start. Another was a speedy maiden, 2 unstarted, but there is a 7-time winner of over $100,000. But that was on the turf and at a route of ground. But a nice workout coming in 37.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Pick 5 times, Stretch. 5 tickets, 4 tickets. Oh, only 2?
2 tickets.
What's going on?
Well, we're going all or nothing on a small ticket.
Okay.
Singling the 4 with a bunch across the way. Couple price horses in there. As you can see, 1, 3, 4, 6, 7 with 2, 6, 7 with 1, 2 with 2, 3, 9. Only $18. I like this horse, so I'm going first leg, 20 to win. If it wins, pays for the ticket, and I can keep cheering.
There you go. I'm going to take 1 and 4 in here, then 1, 3, 4, then 2, 6, 1, 2, and round it out with 2, 3, 8, and 9. Only $19.20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race number 4. horse on the track for race number 3, the Perspective Financial Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Zabibo, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is I Tried to Hide, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is 3 Rough Shots, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Distinct Tale, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Majestic Appeal, owned by 2 Points Ranch and Ken Lee, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 6, Mystery Dance, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Baurup. The Perspective Financial Race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
We've got 3 girls, 3 boys, all looking for their first win, going 6 furlongs. Let's start with the 4. On the fringes to have a big performance, just needs that clean trip. Last time got out of the gate, Preston is tired. Two back, didn't get out of the gate but made a late close. Somewhere in between, this horse is going to be right there and try to take over late. We'll see what the price is. The 1 horse came from Woodbine, had a start, showed very gameness, had the lead, tired late, can't leave her out. And then the other one that might make a late close, and that's on the outside, the 6 at 10-1. Bit of an overlay there. So let's go 4, 1, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 4, Distinct Tale. First couple starts, not that good, but the last 2, absolutely stellar. Showed speed last time out. This is pretty well a paceless race. So I expect the 4 to go to the front and try and steal it. I do like number 1, Zabibo. Sat on the rail every step of the way, stayed out of trouble, grabbed the lead and got beat by a deep closer. But the same kind of a race can result in the win today. And liking the 6 also, Mystery Dance. The 5 and 6, they were banging each other on the backside. So that cost both of them some lengths. But the 10-1, like you said, that is the bargain on the board. So I'm going to give you also 4, 1, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Zabibo. She'll be the first to enter the starting gate. Next up, the first-time starter, I Tried to Hide. Here comes Three Rough Shots. Distinct Tail, the current 3-2 favorite. The next to go in. Just 2 left to load. Majestic Appeal. And now just waiting on Mystery Dance to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Three Rough Shots. From the outside, Majestic Appeal. Away well with Mystery Dance to the outside. On the inside, Distinct Tail and Zabable. Also on a piece of the front end, 4 across the track. A gap about 7 lengths back to Three Rough Shots and the trailer. I Tried to Hide. The opening quarter, 24-1. And Zabibo with the lead by 3/4 of a length with Distinct Tail. In between horses, Majestic Appeal. Still running easy, 3 wide. Mystery Dance back to 4th. Three Rough Shots starting to get rolling. And I Tried to Hide, still a dozen behind. The half 47-2. They hit the head of the lane. And Zabibo still battling back with the inside. Not giving up, Majestic Appeal and Distinct Tail in between horses. These three, a 16th of a mile to go. Majestic Appeal. And on the inside, Distinct Tail. But Majestic Appeal is going to win it. Distinct Tail in second. Third's going to go to Zabibo. And 4th to Three Rough Shots. The Stewarts are posted number 5, Majestic Appeal, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Distinct Tail. Third to number 1, Zabibo. And 4th to number 3, Three Rough Shots. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14-3. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We got a couple of riders' objections. Antonio Whitehall aboard number 4, Distinct Tail, has claimed interference against number 5, Majestic Appeal, and rider Dane Dawkins. Also, number 1, Zabibo, and jockey Chavian Chow has claimed interference against number 4, Distinct Tail, and jockey Antonio Whitehall. 2 riders' objections, 1 on 4, and 4 on 5 in the late stretch run. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Perspective Financial Race, that's number 5, Majestic Appeal. Majestic Appeal is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Practical Joke, out of the mare Witch's Coven by Cuvée. Owned by 2 Points Ranch and Ken Lee, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to unofficial victory by Dean Dawkins. Time for the 6 furlongs. 1:14 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 5, 4, 1, and 3 will become official. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race 5 or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 4, He's a Doozy. The owner should read Andrew Chitko. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Kelly Komodowski. That's Kelly Komodowski. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,520 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services at the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit the Final Furlong and Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. What a battle stretch. 3 across the track from the quarter pole all the way home. And Majestic Appeal, who was the $3 horse last time, you get 7-1 today.
Yeah, and we mentioned that in the paddock of that, and you've got to pay attention. Sometimes that horse had a little bit of trouble last time, and it was the first start over the track, so you could certainly expect a better effort. And to get paid $17, it was hopefully gave that horse another shot, and you got paid. Good race. Helps the pick 5 payout for sure. A bunch of money from there, and I can, based on what I'm seeing in the pick 4, it looks like a big pool today. Already over 20,000 in there. It'll fly over the 50, maybe even get to the 100. Let's go. If you watched ASD Live, we watched a replay on this 3-horse, and there was a lot of problems with this. At the start, this horse spotted the field a bunch of lengths and then made a nice late move. You saw the South Tower showing the horse was a little bit green, and then we picked it up with a gallop out. So if this horse can get out of the gate a little bit better, it is a very green horse. It took off before its first race lifetime, so it never had that one.
Took a left turn.
Took a left turn on the way out. Now you get that second start. Wendy's very good with horses the second start out. I think if this horse can just break a little bit better, she can give it a pretty good shot.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I expect this horse to maybe be only 2 or 3 lengths off the early lead, not so far back as last time, as the track so far has been playing to speed. Another horse I like in here, number 1, Another Command, currently sitting at 9-2, first time out. Duked it out with Gee, I'm Foxy, and Welcome to Hollywood, swooped them all and got the win. But Gee, I'm Foxy has gone back and won 3 consecutive stake races since that race. Last time out, had a loose lead, but Bound for Heaven came from the back of the field and swooped everybody, but was still an easy 3 lengths ahead of everybody else. I think Another Command just might be able to get on the front end and maybe have no looking back.
Yeah, and that's fair. Let's go. I went to you have the 4 for third. I have the 4 for second. Comes out of the same replay as the 3. This horse was behind the duel up front, kind of stuck between horses, and then once got out, started to run. Cold Boy, might add, ran a nice race in a stake race the other day.
Ran fourth,
but was pushing the whole way, and that was to Gee, I'm Foxy. I think this horse has the right running style if there is a battle up front. 7-2 is a fair price. So that's how wide open this race is.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at the 2 Sneaky Situation. A big race first time out against Gee, I'm Foxy. Got left in the gate. Made a power move to the 3/8 pole and tired. Next time out, tried to press the front end. That didn't work. And ran after Another Command last time. This horse will try and have to come off the pace, I think, if it's going to have its best showing.
For sure. And so let's take a look at the 7, my third selection. This horse has chased GM Foxy. GM Foxy only lost the first start, and nobody gets in front of that horse early. This horse kind of chased and then lost some lengths, but the GM Foxy's, would you say, the best 2-year-old based on the wins?
No doubt about it right now.
Yeah, and then 2 Back was the first start lifetime and chased the speed horse all the way around. So if this horse can continue to improve, has a nice workout coming in, sets this horse up for some success. Co-favorite at 3-1.
Also look at number 5, Good King Sam, the first-time starter. The dad, Good Samaritan, 4 wins, $1.3 million in earnings, mostly at a rout. The mom, Queen of the Empire, was unraced, has 6 siblings. 3 of them didn't start. 1 of them's a maiden. 1 was a winner of 1 race and $10,000 at a rout of ground. And the other one, 4 wins of $134,000 in earnings from 6 to a mile, and does have a couple of good workouts coming in. It is an Ontario bred. Those 2 half miles in 51 and 50 and 3 shows a little bit of promise in this horse.
For sure. And the surprise price here at 8-1 on the 6th, morning line 5-2. This horse went off as the favorite against many of these and ran second, and it's going cold on the board. Little surprised with that. And based on, we saw, as Kirt just mentioned in the last race, 50 cents on the dollar to $17. I don't think you're going to get 8-1, but you certainly can't leave this horse out.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also looking at number 8, Adventurous. First time out. Didn't run a bad race at all. Pressed on the outside and ended up tiring, but does get Lasix today, and that can be a huge change. Might be worth chasing at 12-1. Okay, Stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
I'm taking a shot. I think it's a big pool. I think it's tricky. I'm taking.
Wow, $72.
Yeah. So here we go. We're going 3, 4, 6, 7 with 2, 6, 7 with 12 with 2, 3, and 9.
With 12.
With 12. One.
1 and 2 maybe. I'm wondering where that 12 horse is.
If the 12 horse wins the sixth race, I've got pool shot.
Oh, you definitely do. No doubt about that.
Let's go with the 1 and 2, 28th place on 3.
And myself, I'm going to take 1, 3, 4, and 7, then the 2 and 6. I'm going to key the 2 and round it out with 2, 3, 7, and 9. $32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Another Command, owned by Ralph Jesiak, trained by Duffin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Sneaky Situation, owned by Shelley Brown, Anderson Livestock, Black Sox Stable, and Oslin Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Conspiracy Theorist, owned by Pierre Esquirol and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Gopher, owned by Roger Plant, Ken Pollock, and Ed Pollock, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Good King Sam, owned by Gerald Babchishin, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Number 6 is Silver Creek Kid, owned by Gary Naherniak and Mike Taphorn, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Red Roadrunner, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Rounding out the field is number 8, Adventurous, owned by All for One Stable and Florent Rivard, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, in this, the 4th race, number 8, Adventurous, will not run on first-time Lasix. Once again, in this, the 4th race, number 8, Adventurous, will not run on first-time Lasix.
All right, 2-year-olds, 3 girls, 5 boys, looking for their first win, going 5.5, kicking off a tough pick 4 sequence. Lots of money to be won. Let's go to the 3, a bit of a price horse at 5-1. Had some trouble with that first start. Finished with run. Gets out of the gate a little better. Has a shot at a good upset. Another bit of a price horse, a 4 horse. Had a nice trip behind some horses. Got stuck, but once got out. Made a nice late run. And the current favorite at 2-1 has been running against the top 2-year-olds in a stake race. That's the 7. Could stalk and take over late, but I'm going to go 3, 4, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Conspiracy Theorist. Troubled break, and the horse had trouble getting going early. I expected it to be sitting closer today. Made a real nice move around the turn and just ran out of ground, as it did run 4th in the race. But I expect a better placing as the horse sits closer. I also like number 1, Another Command. Track is playing to speed, and Another Command does bring that to the race. Got beat by a horse that ran 2nd in the stake last time out, Bound for Heaven, who rallied again for a good 2nd to Gee, I'm Foxy. So you got to respect the 1. And I also like number 4, Gopher. Was tucked in on the inside last time. Was in a little bit tight when it got running down the lane. Put on a good battle to beat 2nd. But I'm going to give you 3, 1, and 4. Good luck here in race 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Another command leads the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Next up, Sneaky Situation. Here comes Conspiracy Theorist. Gopher now walks in. Here comes Good King Sam, the lone first-time starter. Silver Creek Kid now goes in. Almost in. Silver Creek Kid backed away. Just 2 left to load. The 2-1 favorite, Red Roadrunner. And now just waiting on Adventurous. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Red Roadrunner. And a slow beginning for Good King Sam. Straight to the front, Gopher. Showing good early speed on the inside. Sneaky Situation. And now another command battle for the early lead. Settle back in fourth. Conspiracy Theorist to the outside. That's Silver Creek Kid. Then another length is going to be Red Roadrunner, and well back to Good King Sam. 23-3 the opening quarter. Another command with the lead by a half length, but Sneaky Situation is still right there in second, trying to move up. Gopher to the outside. Conspiracy Theorist hugging the rail. They hit the head of the lane, and another command still with the lead through 47-2 to the far outside. Conspiracy Theorist is coming with a big run with Gopher, a 16th of a mile to go, and Conspiracy Theorist is going to get it done. Gopher in second, third's going to go to Red Roadrunner, and fourth to Sneaky Situation. The Stewards have posted number 3, Conspiracy Theorist, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Gopher. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Results of the photo show number 7, Red Roadrunner, finished in third. Sneaky Situation, the 2, finished fourth. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 3, Conspiracy Theorist. Conspiracy Theorist is a bay gelding, 2 years old, by B Jersey, out of the mare Holy Force by Macho Uno. Owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Dane Dawkins, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Dane Dawkins. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Rolling double and late pick 3, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. And take note that we have modified our racing schedule, and we did add some dates in September. We race every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday right through until Tuesday, September the 24th. You can see our revised schedule at asdowns.com. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5. We have a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, it's all about watching ASD Live Stretch. We were both on Conspiracy Theorist, who did sit a lot closer after getting out of the gate better and sat fourth on the outside, and a good battle with Gopher down the lane.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping would happen, just because of that turn of foot in the lane, and then the gallop out told me everything in the extra half was not a problem. And Gopher ran a nice race as well as expected. And pay attention to that 3 for, I don't know if they'll get another start in or not, but that horse started extending at that 16th pole and actually had another gear. I was impressed on that. So if there's a pace battle, that might be the horse to pick up the pieces late. Let's keep it going. Thanks for playing the pick 4. Nice pool, and with a price to open it up, it's already paying probably the win. No, the win.
Oh, the win was almost more than it paid yesterday.
Correct. Thank you. Exactly what I was going to say. I'm going to start. I'll start on the 2 as my top selection. Kind of have co-top selections. I decided to go with Dazzling Gold. Just because of who this horse has been running against and has been making some nice late closes. You look back at that 6 furlong race on July 23rd. That's a solid race. Losing by a length and a half to Susie. Susie would be 1-9 in here.
Oh, definitely would.
And so that's what I'm basing it on.
1 to 20,000.
Of course, yes, absolutely right. So now we have to be careful on the track, but we saw closers come in the last race. The 3 and the 4 were a little ways back. But if this horse gets too far back, might be up against it, but has that turn of foot, does win some races, now in the right spot. One of the 2 horses to beat, I think.
Yeah, I do like Dazzling Gold, but I went to number 6, Where's the Pumps, only because of the running style. Last time out, sat just on the outside of 2 other speed horses, and then pulled the trigger at the 3 furlong pole, opened up, and then got caught really late by the only closer in the field. That was She's My Priority. Now coming back on short rest. There is one other speed horse in here. That's number 3, Miss Langskip. But if Where's the Pumps runs the exact same race as last time out, definitely this is a big one with a chance to win.
For sure. And we both have the 7 as our 3rd selection. This horse is on the improve. Big effort last time. Stalked outside, took over. Like that, yeah, moving up in class. But the horse is lightly raced. Looks great in the paddock. Again, it can show speed or come off the pace. I like the versatility there. You're getting 9-1. I think that's a great value play there.
Oh, no doubt about it for a horse that ran for 55 wide open and ran a good 3rd early on in the year. Also take a look at number 5, Miss Bikini. Miss Bikini came off the pace last time out, was beaten by Miss Langskip, the 3 who was the speed, and Giddy Up Zoe. But Miss Bikini is jumping up a bit in here, but has a really good running style for this race. So the 22-1, you could chase after that.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 4 3-1. We both backed this horse last time and didn't get the lead, but I liked how game she was. Pushed her way through the rail and just dug and took over. Yeah, maybe it's a little bit of a tougher field, but already has 2 wins this year. That's big. She doesn't know who she's beating. She could certainly repeat that effort and be right there.
Yeah, and also look at number 3, Miss Langskip. I chased after her last time out, saying that she could take it all the way, and she got caught by Giddy Up Zoe, the favorite in the end. But she ran her best race of the year. Might be able to put another one together if Where's the Pumps doesn't go to the front. She might just go to the front and keep going.
Yeah, and so let's take a look at the 1 along the rail. Might try to show speed along the rail. We'll see what this horse decides to do. Struggled the last couple. Did finish second to Yellow Birdie, who ran a big race
huge
the other day against, was it Kate's or was it?
Yeah, it was Kate's.
Kate's, yeah. So there you go. Now back probably right in the right spot. 3 races ago was a nice race too. 30-1. Wow, that's a long shot with a chance.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
Let's go try hunting. Yes, look at that. One of my triangles.
Oh, yeah, it's one of your freaky ones.
Yes, 2, 6, 7 on top with 2, 4, 6, 7 in the second spot, and then 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 in the third spot. 27 with a chance for it to pay pretty good.
And myself, I'm going to make it really simple compared to yours. I'm going after the daily double. I'm doing a $20 one, 6 and 2. The Demario Bino daily double. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Driving, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Miss Langskip, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Miss Bikini, owned by River Park Stables, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Where's the Pumps, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Antonio Whitehall. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, the girls going 5.5 furlongs. And based on the board, it's kind of a match race between the 2 and the 6. Let's start with the 2, Dazzling Gold. Won early in the season, then challenged a couple tough girls in the last few starts. Cuts back to 6 furlongs. Cuts back from a mile to 5.5. She can run at that distance. She'll come off the pace, just can't get too far back. Who's going to be forwardly placed? That's the 6. Where's the Pump? Big move last time. Faded a little late. Repeat effort puts her in the winner's circle. And then the big could be a closer on the outside at a nice price at 7-1 is the 7. Giddy Up Zoe for a late close to help it pay. 2, 6, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 6, Where's the Pumps? Was in a 3-way battle last time out and was on the far outside. At worst, will be in a 2-way battle, probably with the 3-horse Miss Langskip, but made such a power move with 3/8 of a mile to run. If it can maybe move it a little bit later inside the quarter pole, I think this horse will have a tough time getting caught. I do like number 2 in here, Dazzling Gold. She has had such a great year. The distance of 5.5 is my only question mark, but she could definitely run around a ground. And number 7, Giddy Up Zoe, the bargain on the board right now at 7-1, coming off a strong win last time out. Fits well with these. So that's what I'm going to give you. 6, 2, and 7. Good luck here in race 5.
It's post time.
Miss Langskip will be the first one into the starting gate. Driving will be the next to go in. The even money favorite, Dazzling Gold's turn. Next up, Double Barrel Delight. Miss Bikini. She's set to go in. Just 2 left to load. Where's the Pumps? And just waiting on Giddy Up Zoe. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Miss Bikini quickly away. Now Miss Langskip wants the lead and is going to get it on the outside. Where's the Pumps? Sitting up close early. Settle back in third. Double Barrel Delight. Giddy Up Zoe. Fourth on the outside. Miss Bikini right in behind. And then Dazzling Gold going to be looking for some room. And driving is the early trailer. 23-4 the opening quarter. Miss Langskip now getting looked in the eye by Where's the Pumps in an all-out drive. Giddy Up Zoe from third, finding room. Dazzling Gold in between horses. They hit the head of the lane, and the leader is Where's the Pumps. The half 47-1. Dazzling Gold on the inside. Giddy Up Zoe on the far outside, but it's still Where's the Pumps. A 16th of a mile to go. Where's the Pumps? It's going to hang on for the win. Second is going to go to Dazzling Gold. Third to Giddy Up Zoe. And fourth to Double Barrel Delight. The Stewards will post number 6, Where's the Pumps? As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Dazzling Gold. Third to number 7, Giddy Up Zoe. And fourth to number 4, Double Barrel Delight. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 6, Where's the Pumps? Where's the Pumps is a dark Bear Brown filly, 4 years old, by Daredevil, out of the mare Preach It by St. Bellado. Owned by King Couture and Sharon Owl, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 14 minutes away. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,710 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 13 minutes away, so get your tickets now. welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched. Where's the Pumps got caught last time out, but this time Demario Bino made no mistakes, moved a little bit later, and was easily guiding to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a smart ride, just waited. Just how the track is also playing helped as well. And that horse was sitting on a win for sure. Dazzling Gold ran a nice race, but it was just a little too far back. Make it 6 furlongs, it's probably a different story.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, on to race number 6. Big favorite in here, 4-5 on the 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna try for a small upset because I'm still upset with last week on Philly. so let's go to the. Sorry, Julia. We're gonna go to the 1. We're gonna start with Nordic Queen as the top selection. Maybe she's not in there, but there she is. Good find. I knew she'd find it. The horse was racing at Canterbury. Last race might not look that good, but it actually was. That was a pretty good field. I looked into that. It was a slow track. Basically ran evenly, now drops in class and hits the condition perfectly. It was non-winner since March 3rd. This horse won on February 25th. Perfectly spotted with a big win at Sam Houston. And I think run back to that race, watch out. Even similar to that last race at Canterbury, you get a workout over the track. This horse will sit off the pace. I don't expect it on the lead and try to make a late run. So if there's a battle up front, then the one could get there at 4-1.
And Canterbury horses do very well here at Assiniboia Downs in the past, especially at the lower claiming levels and condition levels. I went to number 2, Filly Fatale, the even money favorite. Yeah, she disappointed the last 2 times, but she was pressed on the front end 2 outs ago. She was pressed last time out by Golden Train, but today there isn't a lot of speed in here to go out with her unless Wits 10 will show some of that speed from yesteryear. But if Filly Fatale gets a relaxed lead, she's long gone.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Certainly any kind of breather, watch out. I did use the 3 as a bit of a long shot. This horse has been running a kind of a bunch of thirds, kind of an even effort. And just it did lose to the 2 last time by a bunch. Couple races ago was a little closer to her. It's all about how the track is going, or how the race shape is going to be. So I had to find a long shot that could maybe make a late close in case there's a bit of a battle. It's a big long shot. I kind of like it more for the 2nd or 3rd spot though.
Yeah, the other horse I like is number 4, Wits 10. Switch Barnes last time up, made a good rally down the lane, only to get beaten by a length and 3/4. Wits 10 does like the 2-turn distance. This 7.5 furlongs should be perfect. It has won at the distance in 2 starts here at Assiniboia Downs. And with the encouraging race last time out, this is a horse that used to be in the Henry Witt barn and is back there again. So 5-1, I think this one has a big shot.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 6 getting some action. So far, which does make sense. One start going short at 5.5, and take a look at last year come September and the late August. This horse won 3 of 4 races at a slightly higher level. Started on the non-winners, same kind of pattern. So this horse certainly could have that wake-up call. 6-1's a little low, but this horse has proven the horse can win at the distance and at the track.
But it did break really, really slow out of the gate.
Good point.
Spotted him a bunch of lengths, so I expect a better effort. Also look at number 5, Scarlet's Flower. A good 3rd, 3 outs ago. And then the last 2 times was beaten by Filly Fatale. Was unable to show that big late closing kick. But if there is some pace up front, Scarlet's Flower, expect her to run late.
For sure. And let's take a look at Just for Charlotte. Likes to finish 3rd a bunch, and so you're getting 21-1. That's the win price. But if you're taking some of the favorites in a try, that might be the horse you might want to grab. Distance has 2 out of 3 in the distance. Has to run a little bit better, but every reason to improve a little bit and grab a placing.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Stretch, what do you have?
I've got a $2 try wheel, 1-2 with 1-2 with everybody.
Oh, you made that one nice and easy.
Yeah,
But
unlike yourself.
Yeah, myself, I'm going after the high five. I'm going to take the 2 on top, the 1 and the 4 for second, 1, 3, and 4 for third, then 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's going to cost $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Nordic Queen, owned by Bruno Cavanaugh, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Philly Fatale, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Anna Kazana, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Wits 10, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by the Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Scarlet's Flower, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Where's the Money Went, owned and trained by Dean Martin with Ronald Alley. Rounding out the field is number 7, Just for Charlotte, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, the girls looking for their first win in a long time. Bit of a match race best bet on the betting public here. I'm going to go to the 1. She's going to be the closer. I think if there's a bit of a battle up front, she's going to make that late move. If there isn't one, she's got to sit closer and try to run down who? The 2 horse, which is the current favorite at 8-5, has had run back-to-back really good races, ran too good to lose. And I'm going to include the 6 horse in my picks this time. This horse is getting some action. Won last time in September, so maybe include that one. I've got 1, 2, 3, 6, but don't forget that 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 2, Philly Fatale. I don't see a lot of speed in here. Maybe the 4, Wits Tenny 10. We'll try and go with Philly Fatale, but the last 2 times they battled her, she ran good. But if she does get the loose and easy lead, she could be long gone. I do like the 4, Wits Tenny 10. A big race last time out, only to lose by a length and a half. Now gets to stretch out to a distance she is comfortable with. So I put her in second, and you got to use the Canterbury Invader. Number 1, Nordic Queen. Canterbury horses do very well here when they ship in late in the year in the condition races, non-winners of the year or non-2, non-3 lifers. So I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Nordic Queen, she's the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Philly Fatale, the current 9-5 favorite. Next up, Anna Kazana. She walks right in. Wits Tenny 10 will be next. Now stepping up, Scarlet's Flower. Just 2 left to load. Where the money went. And just waiting on Just for Charlotte. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the inside, Philly Fatale showed a little bit of speed, but Wits Tenny 10 wanted the lead. and is going to get it. Philly Fatale sitting 2 lengths back in second. In between horses, Annika Zana, 3 wide just for Charlotte. Now back in the inside, Nordic Queen is moving up. Scarlet's Flower, second to last. And where the money went is the early trailer. The opening quarter, a real quick 24-2. The gas pedal is stuck on Wits 10, who opens up 7 on the field. Philly Fatale in second. Nordic Queen in third on the rail. Then 5 more lengths back. Scarlet's Flower is trying to make a move with also Just for Charlotte and the trailer Annika Zana. Half mile 48, and it's still Wits 10 hanging on to the lead by 4 lengths as they hit the head of the lane. Wits 10 up by 4. 3/4, 1:15 Philly Fatale in an all-out drive to the outside. They're coming up to the 16th pole. Short lead now for Wits 10. Philly Fatale on the far outside. Ooh, that's a close one at the wire between Wits 10 and Philly Fatale. Third is going to go to where the money went. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:15 7 furlongs, 1:30 Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:37 Number 4, Wits 10. Hung on for the win. Second goes to number 2, Philly Fatale. Third to number 6, Where the Money Went. Fourth to number 3, Annika Zana. And fifth to number 1, Nordic Queen. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6. That's number 4, Wits 10. Wits 10 is a Chestnut mare, 6 years old, by Drums of Thunder. Out of the mare Tate Hill by Graham Hall. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:37 Congratulations goes out to trainer Lee Delaron and jockey Chavi and Chow for teaming up for the double. 2 wins for Lee Delaron and 2 wins for Chavi and Chow. Add 1 more to Lee Delaron, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Lee Delaron. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five Wagering. Number 4, He's a Doozy. The ownership should read Andrew Chitko. Classic High Five Wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And we've drawn our 50-50 winning ticket. Series AL, the number 8135775. Congratulations, you won $1,015, and the ticket was purchased on track. You can pick up your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 7. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Wild Stretch, I said, Wits 10 used to love the front end, and it is the only horse that has speed besides the two, Chavi and Chow. He just went out there, motored ahead of him, and just lasted to the wire.
Yeah, you called it, and you also mentioned about the last race being that wake-up race, and that's what you want to look for these non-winners. It just takes a little bit for them to turn around, and they're only, they're struggling all season, and then they have that wake-up race. So, good call, and let's finish it off with the most older talent of the day. Because,
no doubt about it. What a great race to end it off.
Yeah, so let's start on the outside. Expected the 9 to be the favorite. It's far from just the 9 in here. Moon Connection's been running so well. As you mentioned, you've played this horse 4 straight times. You were right 3 out of 4, which means you're going to make some money in that case. Looked so good last time. Yes, it was for 75, but made it look so easy. My Noah can run for 10 as well. So not worried about that. Just made it look just a nice stalking trip. There is a lot of speed in here, so you have the same kind of trip happening. It's going to be wide, but that's not a bad thing when there's a full field of 9. Get stuck on the rail.
Yeah, the only question mark is the 5.5 furlongs, but this horse was close to the lead in those other races. I also like number 2, Spire. Spire had 2 wins early on, 4,000, and then won this condition by a length, then moved up one more notch, only got beat by 3 last time out, had post position number 1. Not a great start, did rally down the lane, but was too little too late in there. I think with the draw of post position number 2, Spire will be way more live today.
Yeah, I like your pick. A good call. Let's go to Chewy. That's the 3 horse. Continues to disappoint me in the sense of running seconds.
Been a solid place bet for you.
It has been a solid place bet for sure. And this horse has been battling every race, runs so many good races, and just gets beat late. I think this horse has the potential to battle or sit just off. It'll be interesting to see how this horse handles that other speed. It's one of those horses that I think just gets pulled to the lead and struggled to be rated, so you got to let him go.
Yeah, also look at number 1, Mr. McLean. Draws inside in here and adds to the speed of the race. Has only started twice here in the first level allowance. First time out, had the lead, got caught, and then last time had to go against Starship Chewbacca and Keats Princess. Yeah, got beat by 6 lengths, but still, that was a good race that day. But with all the other speed in here, it's going to be tough for Mr. McLean to try and go all the way.
For sure. Don't forget about the 8. This horse got moved up to first, but lost by 3/4 lengths to Exacting, who came back and won a stake race the other last week or so. That's how live this horse is. The horse has come off the pace at lower levels, and it was one of those that's just been so sharp, has gone to the lead, cuts back in distance. Getting 9-2, I think, is a fair price. It'll be interesting to see the running style on this one.
Yeah, also look at number 7, Market King. Well, if you're looking for a horse that might be able to steal it in here, Market King kind of fits the bill. Was claimed after only 1 start, and that was at the second level allowance. Drops down to the first level allowance, goes 5.5 furlongs. This is a former stakes winner here at Assiniboia Downs and a great record. 8 starts, 4 wins in 3 seconds. Had a bad break out of the gate, but now with this outside draw, should be able to get out there. And if it shows its earlier speed from yesteryear, this could be a wire-to-wire threat.
Absolutely. Has a nice workout in there, too. So with Jared claims it back. Let's take a look at the 5, Del Vecchio. Hasn't won this year. Has been battling with a few of the others. Likes to be on the front end, but can sit just off if has to be. And maybe that's the running style. Just interesting to see. Went a little too fast last time going a mile. Now cuts back. Certainly has the talent to be in the mix.
And the 4, he's a doozy. The owner, Andrew Chitko. This horse has run some big races this year. Won the non-3 lifer. Then ran third against Slew's Back 2 outs ago. Slew's Back came back to win its very next start. Ran a little flat last time out. But this horse is much better than that and gets the regular rider, Antonio Whitehall, back aboard.
For sure, and let's take a look at the 6. Only a couple races here on the dirt. Had been running much better on the poly over at Golden Gate. We'll see if maybe third starts a charm to be in there, but great race to play the high 5 or super, including some of these price horses.
All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. What do you have?
I've got a tri-wheel, 2-9 with 2-9 with all, and then 2-9, wedge it in there.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to go with the lob wedge in there. And
Okay.
then the 2-9 in third. $1 each ticket, 14 each ticket, so a total of 28.
And myself, I'm just going to go 30 to place on number 2, Spire, the late closer. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Mr. McLean, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Spire, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Starship Chewbacca, owned by Daryl Paranica and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is He's a Doozy, owned by Andrew Chitko, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Reserve Proof, owned by Wendy Anderson and Erna Coney, trained by Wendy Anderson with Chavi and Chow. Number 7 is Market King, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 8 is Ratliff City, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 9, Moon Connection, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Balru. Classic high 5 wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Going 5.5, a very competitive bunch, some top talented horses here. Let's go to the outside, which is the current favorite at 2-1. That probably should be. It just keeps winning races, moves up in class. Moon Connection has that stalking ability. It is only 5.5, so can't get too far back, but if it makes similar moves as the last couple, watch out. Starship Chewbacca, the 3-horse, runs big every time, battles up front. Depends on the racing style here. Will it stalk or go to the lead? If it does, it's going to have to hold off the closers, and the closer is the 2-horse. Should be at the back and make that late run. So let's go 9, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 2, Spire. It is a rallier in here. There is 4 horses that love the front end, so it should get a decent trip. And I'm banking that it does get a rail trip, and that'll be valuable as they hit the head of the lane. And I think it could outkick number 9, Moon Connection. I do like number 3, Starship Chewbacca. Fights game every time on the front end, and Moon Connection on a roll, looking for 4 in a row. And if you want to take a shot on a horse maybe stealing it, maybe look at number 7, Market King, who has gone back to his old barn. And I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 9. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Mr. McLean leads the field in for the nightcap. Spire walks in. Starship Chewbacca's turn. Next up, he's a doozy. Del Vecchio walks right in. Market King will be next. Ratliff City ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. The current 2-1 favorite, Moon Connection. And just waiting on reserve proof. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking sharply from the middle. That's Del Vecchio on the inside. Mr. McLean showing speed with Del Vecchio 3 wide. That's going to be reserve proof. 4 wide. Market King going after the leave. Ratliff City up close early with Moon Connection. A gap of 4 more back to Starship Chewbacca. He's a doozy. And Spire can see them all. 22-4. They ripped that opening quarter. And on the inside, Del Vecchio. Market King now pokes a nose in front. Ratliff City 3 wide. 4 wide to Moon Connection as they hit the head of the lane. On the outside, Ratliff City. To the inside, Del Vecchio. Moon Connection with the best stride on the far outside. Moon Connection is going to make it 4 in a row. Second's going to go to Ratliff City. Third to Del Vecchio. Close behind that, look like maybe he's a doozy with Spire and Mr. McLean. The Stewart's opposed to number 9, Moon Connection. Azure Race winner. Second goes to number 8, Ratliff City. Third to number 5, to Del Vecchio. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th and 5th place finishers. They went the opening quarter 22-4, the half 46-3, 5 furlongs 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106-1. Results of the photo show number 4, he's a doozy. Finishing 4th. 5th goes to number 1, Mr. McLean. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 9, Moon Connection. Moon Connection is a chestnut colt, 4 years old, by Connect. Out of the mare Shime Time by Malibu Moon. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr. and ridden to victory by Sven Balro. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where we have a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And just a reminder that there are only 9 live race nights remaining in the 2024 season. Racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.